All right, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. All right, let's do this. We left off in the London session, and what happened was pretty interesting. Let me change. Let me change the charts. Futures. Okay, so the 5-minute, look at this. It made quite a push to the upside, and now we're still edging lower. The 1-minute actually took some levels on the downside, and on the 15-minute, well, technically on the 5-minute we had a huge structure shift. This could be a pullback to the upside. Black Beauty Machine, hey there, welcome. This could be a pullback. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Pretty much in the middle of a pullback, I guess. So I'm waiting for a continuation based on the 5, well, most likely the 15-minute. But that is all. That is all. Maybe we'll see something. All right. Michael Trader, hey there. How you doing? I read your comment, so was actually a nice one. TP hit 56 right there to the tick. What a call. Congratulations. Nice call. Let me check something real quick. All right, it's fine. Everything is fine. My bias is still short. All right. Hello now. Good to see you again. How's it going? What's up, everybody? Hello, Gabor. Üdvözöllek. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? So, it seems like this might be an opportunity to buy. All right, which I do. I'm gonna buy this. And here it is, based on the pullback on this evaluation account, which I'm down currently, but hopefully I can make some of it back. AV, Tay, hey there. Could you explain the withdrawal for trade day? I'm getting frustrated with Apex. Just a second there. Hi there today. This is no trading day, as is FOMC. Well, it's just gonna be the meeting minutes, so it's basically nothing special. Had a good trade. Yeah. So, trade day. Withdrawal process. Allows traders to keep 100% of the first 10,000. Okay, we know that, blah, blah, blah. However, there's a minimum withdrawal. The minimum withdrawal amount is $500. The process of requesting a payout traders differs slightly with funded SIM and funded live accounts. Funded SIM payment requests are processed after the day. Okay. 10:30 for the same day processing. Request received after. Okay. I see that. Withdrawal request. What is the payout policy? 10:30. Okay. 500 funded 24 accounts. Funded SIM payout requests are processed after the end of day trade report. 10:30. Policy withdrawals including international bank wire, $15 per withdrawal. The minimum withdrawal is 500. Documentation's maximum withdrawal. There is no maximum. There is no minimum balance needed before making withdrawal. However, traders must generate at least $500 in profits to make withdrawal. Okay. When traders can withdraw from trade day. Traders at trade day can withdraw their profits whenever they like without any restrictions on the frequency of withdrawals. How fast? On the end of day. Okay. What are the payout restrictions? Prohibited countries. We know that. Trade day profit share. 100% for the first 10K. What do you know about taxes? All right. Withdrawal fees. Withdrawal effect. Day trading rules. Particularly, maximum drawdown is adjusted based on gross balance, which incorporates all profits before withdrawals. Therefore, when a trader withdrawal funds, the gross balance decreases, effectively reducing trading. Means that the safety margin before reaching the auto liquidation threshold should be smaller. I have to go into details about that. Bess, hey there. Hello, everybody. Oracle, howdy. S-Faber Apex giving me runaround for my payment. Well, they just, you know, having everybody to wait around. It's interesting. I mean, I love that you guys are all here, but it shows that my current viewers are 0. I have 0 viewers. I don't know. Not just me. Hey, Bess just joined the Winners Club. Hey, Bess, thank you for joining the Winners Club. You deserve an applause as well. Thanks for joining. I'm no math major, but seems higher than 0. Well, it seems like we have more than 0 viewers, so I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but I'm very happy for you guys. Topu, hey there. The counter isn't working, yeah. I checked it on the website too. YouTube shadow banning, yeah, YouTube is shadow banning. Okay. I'm hearing a lot of things about trade day lately on other channels too. I'm actually starting to trade with them. So, Tay, I just want to say that I'm digging into deeper. I started out this week with Take Profit Trader, and I have the trade day registration too. If anyone of you guys want to check them out, I have a discount code. It's as usual, Tom Sabo with capital, case sensitive. So should be giving you 20 to 40% discount. Go check it out. Otherwise, I'm just starting out with them. So diversifying, but it doesn't mean that I don't trade with these ones, which I think the most trusted ones are the ones that I was always promoting and trading with. You still can't log into BULENOX 2 days now. Gabor, did you send them an email? I'm gonna speak a moment in Hungarian. Szóval előfordult velem is ilyen, küldtem nekik e-mailt, és általában válaszoltak, és aha, érdekes, és akkor írták, hogy valami adatbázis frissítettek, aztán sikerült belépni, de ilyen volt, nem tudom, hogy miért tökölnek ennyi ideig rajta. Nem hiszem, hogy valami probléma lenne, sajnálom. Alright, so BULENOX had issues before with logging in. But I actually had an issue once when I tried to log in and it said there's no such username. But they corrected it, so eventually it was alright. Yeah. Terrioville, hey! Gabadigo gabbing. What does that mean actually? What is that? At least push the like button, guys. We don't know how many people are watching the stream. But let's make it worth it, okay? I think we are more than 0. BULENOX told me I was too ugly to trade with them. So they told you too, right? Trader Oracle, by the way. Man. Somebody told me to watch your latest video. It was super funny. The lie detector. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to do something about that. I was laughing. Okay. At least, you know, that really made my day. I mean, that really made my day, man. That was awesome. Okay, guys, I totally forgot what I wanted to say. We have 0 viewers on the channel right now. So I hope it's not just me talking to myself. Anyway, you know. I totally forgot what I meant to say, but so push the likes, subscribe to the channel, and let's push this channel. And thank you so much for anyone who subscribed and being a member in the Winners Club. YouTube is shadow banning you because you watch one of your videos. I thought that's the issue. Man, why is this happening always to me? I don't know why is this. Actually, let me check someone else who is having the same issue as I am. Oh yeah, okay, no. Other ones having the same issue as well. Yeah. Only Ghost watch your channel. Yeah. I'm also a member of the the Wiener. The Wiener. You're also a member of the Wiener? Wiener. Man, I think I lost this trade. I'm in a drawdown. It seems like I'm gonna lose this one. I was hoping for a push higher on this trade. I did not get the push, not yet. So it is what it is. Winners Club, forget to hit enter. Just winners. Alright. Alright. Anyway, this is an awesome day. Let's make it more awesome. And look for some trades. Let's scalp this thing. Alright. Let's try to scalp this thing. I totally forgot what I wanted to say anyway. So the 5-minute should be continuing higher. If not, I mean, what targets do we have on the 5-minute? We have the futures open in 10 seconds. So, and by the way, gold dropped as it was being said. So futures open Let's see what happens. I would like to see a spike higher. I might even exit this trade, I don't know. If I have a chance for it. I might even exit this one. I was really hoping for a sharp move to the upside. AV, could you please explain the 30% consistency rule for a 50,000 account if the trading threshold is 2,500, 30% of it is 750 days? So if we have a max 750,000, it's okay. And another question, if I pass a trader weight eval for the PA account, can I switch to Rhythmic? Okay, so I'm going to start with the second question. You cannot switch to the Rhythmic if you start with the trader weight. That thing I'm sure. You have to stay with the same provider, the same platform. So that's for the second one. For the first one, that's correct. Consistency rule means actually you can make more profit, but you know, let me just say, for example, I'm gonna go with BULENOX. BULENOX has the minimum withdrawal of $1,000, but also has the rule of minimum threshold of $2,600. That means that you can only withdraw the first time from BULENOX when you reach $3,600 in profit on the account. Then you can take out $1,000 from the account. So consistency rule means that $3,600 is going to be the 100%, right? So that's going to be the 100%, and which means, oh, that I did not want it to do. I pushed the wrong button. That means that the maximum profit that you can do on BULENOX with the 30% consistency rule is $1,080 if you want to take out your first payout on $3,600. Okay, so yes, if you make more, you can still continue to trade, but you're going to be asked to continue trading until the rest of the profitable days are going to add up to the rest of the profits, which is 70% of the total profits, right? So you just have to continue to trade. That's the consistency rule. Never again with those prop firms. Look at all those loopholes. Headache. Trade day all day. I'm gonna look into trade day more, and actually, as I said, actually I'm starting with them. But the consistency rule is not super difficult, to be honest, because let's face it, guys, if you make $1,000 or even $800 or even $500 on your 50K funded account, you should not continue to trade on that specific account on that specific day. Okay? You just have to move on to another account. That's how simple it is. Because the goal is to take out money as fast as you can. Okay? And if it's $1,000, it's $1,000. So I'm not worried, not even the slightest, about consistency rule. Methodical Man, celebrity in the house. Huge applause to Methodical Man. I hope he's the real one. Yesterday somebody found me who was not the real one. Consistency on BULENOX is 40%. Oh, I'm sorry, 40% then. I'm sorry, 40%. Nevertheless, the same thing happens. So even if you make $1,100 or $1,200, you should be walking away. Love ya, dude. Oh, so Gabor the Hun, the Hungarian, loves Methodical Man. All right. Okay. I'm gonna get jealous here. I listen to him. All right. I listen to him. Oh man. It's good to see I have 0 viewers and still some people chatting with me. That's actually a good feeling. He's your main man? Alright. Alright. He's your main man. Well, I hope I fit into the picture somewhere at the end of the line. I still hope. What is happening, by the way? I gotta ask. More info. Larry, hey, YouTubers pushing sketchy platform for affiliate money have no morals because the money is important. Depending on which platform, you know. Because, for example, on for the Dungeons and Dragons platform, I never would have pushed them because that was, you know, back in the days with the Forex prop firms. But you know, these platforms, the ones that I think are good, like Apex, My Funded Futures, TOPSTEP, I think, and BULENOX as well. I think these are the best ones so far. One of the best ones. That doesn't mean there are not any more out there which considered to be good, but yeah. And without the affiliate money, I could not do what I do, actually. Well, you're right. Affiliates are pushing a lot of prop firms. That is correct. That is correct. All right. So I'm stuck in this trade. No news until market open, I guess. So let's see what else is doing or is happening. Any news for Apex? My account is under view. Well, depends on when did you submit your payout request. Many people telling that they are waiting, but it's actually like this. If you submit your payout request between the 1st and the 5th, then they are going to review it at the middle of the month, and vice versa. If you submit your request at the middle of the month, they are going to review it at the end of the month, and still at the end of the review it's going to take a few days to be wired out to your account. So that's one of the things that not everybody likes at Apex, but otherwise there's no issues. And anyway, I do like Apex, one of the OGs. So if nothing else, at least it helps me to trust them that they're one of the OG prop firms out there, and pretty much with one of the highest payout standards in the industry. So I'm gonna stick with them as one for sure. A lot of equal highs above, but still grinding. Yeah, I do like the level, the midnight opening level, as a possible target. I do like it. So hopefully it will get somewhere. And actually, so this trade here could have been a secondary entry here. Let's see how it goes. The XY is moving lower. I don't really care about the dollar index nowadays. It's not the right word. I do check it sometimes, but I realize that sometimes, not just sometimes, many times, Nasdaq doesn't even care about the dollar index that much. But yeah. So you said Mythical Man is a celebrity. So what? What? Chopped liver Asianis. What? What do you mean, chopped liver? I don't know what you mean there. But he is a celebrity. He is a celebrity. All right. Let me check something real quick. All right. All right. Chopped liver is it? Oh. Okay. I understand now. Gabor explained to me in Hungarian. Okay, it's an expression. No, I mean, if you meant it for Methodical Man, he is absolutely not. He is a real celebrity. I'm the one who is actually a chopped liver. I think I should say, I'm a chopped liver here. You know, I'm a chopped liver. You said you like him. So that puts him in the first place. That puts me like somewhere at the end of the line. That's why I said. Oh, guys. Let's wait. What is happening here? What is happening here? Oh, I get it. Okay, it's better in Hungarian. So Gabor is asking if Methodical Man is a celebrity, then who he is. You're not. Okay, I get it now. You're not chopped liver, of course not. You are actually you know who you are. You're a special guest. You're a special guest. That's who you are. Our special guest, Gabor de Haan. Please welcome our special guest, Gabor de Haan. I'm gonna do a voice something. I have some voice AI software. I'm gonna do some voice effect for you. All right. Special. Please, everybody, welcome our special guest, Gabor de Haan. I think I have voice AI. I'm not sure if you guys are able to actually, I can change my voice. I think I can, but I don't want to do it right now. But I have a software. I could speak like Tom de Attila. Yeah, I could speak like Joe Biden or Donald Trump, whatever. I have this software. It has a lot of celebrity voices that I could speak on. But I'm afraid if I try to play with the settings, I'm gonna mess off the OBS. So I'm not gonna do it now. But maybe next time. I'm gonna try it next time. I should try it now, right? I can't. I just can't. Is it gonna go up there or is it just gonna stay like this? Anyway, since we're talking about prop firms, BULENOX still has the 90% off from the option 1 accounts. Cobra! Hey there, good to see you. So Apex 90 off, BULENOX 90 off from option 1 accounts. TOPSTEP additional 20% off. And we don't really talk about it too much, but we should. No thanks. I'm not, I mean, I'm long. Currently, I'm long. Currently, I'm long. I just tried to scalp this one with the 1-to-1R. Hopefully, it will push higher. Above 800. Yeah, should be pushing higher. We'll see. Okay, it pushed higher. At least I got back the profit that I lost earlier. But still, I don't know which way this one wants to go. Let me check. The 5-minute and the 15. We still have 44 minutes until the market open. I'm just checking this. The 1 minute is a little bit oversold, but I think we're bullish pretty much. So I'm gonna wait for a proper pullback. So this is exactly the time to wait. 1 minute Nasdaq. You're scared of prop firms now. Well, I don't think you should, but anyway. You know, the Forex prop firms are a little bit different anyways. But you should not. Actually, we should be glad that we have prop firms. Lots of people leaving Apex. Well, I don't think they should leave Apex. The rules are pretty much made against gamblers anyway. If you are trading normally with a normal position size and you don't gamble the news, that's how simple it is. And I would not be surprised if other prop firms would come up with similar rules or maybe same rules, but it's not a big drama. Everybody's, you know, acting up like it's a huge drama going on. There's nothing going on. And they also told that they're not going to enforce normal traders with these rules if they see a consistent equity curve. That's it. Consistent equity curve, consistent size and positions. They are not going to go into your statement and filter out one single trade that, oh, you did not put a stop loss there, or oh, you added one more micro or whatever to your position, because no. If they see a consistency, they're going to leave you be. Failed accounts. I didn't hear that before. I mean, failed accounts are happening always. I disagree. If my style is snipe scalping and I make over 5K every day, they will consider me a gambler. With my system, doesn't allow me to place stops. I mean, I get it. And if, you know, if traders have these kind of systems, then yes, maybe you should try other prop firms who let you go by with that kind of strategy. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're not that style of trader, then that's it. I saw your stats. Actually, that was awesome. That was awesome. Definitely. That was really great. $16K a day. Yeah. That was a nice one, really. DC rule change is a killer. Now I cannot trade in 50K. I'm trying to pass 250Ks. So that since I draw down, I can play with one mini. pass on the evaluation account. You can do whatever you like. You can DCA trade. You can do whatever you want to do on your evaluation account. It's only for the PA accounts. Anyway. So BULENOX doesn't have these kind of rules yet. For example, that doesn't mean they're not changing rules in the future. TOPSTEP does not have this rule yet, but I would not be surprised. Just saying. Just saying. Eventually, if somebody wants to trade with the prop firms, you gotta play by their rules. That's it. And I know DCAing is actually a trading style, so I understand that, but what can I do? If Apex gets away with it in the next couple of months, then other prop firms could be implementing the same. Carlos, hey there. But they have a daily limit. The goal is for you not to win. So they don't need it. So they don't need it, yeah. Every prop firm, I mean, just tell me one prop firm, Dreamer. I'm just asking absolutely respectfully and nothing against anyone. I'm just respectfully asking and saying, what is the goal for any other prop firm? Do you think, or does anybody think that a prop firm's goal is to make you the world's best trader, or to fund you with all their money as a trader? Just asking. Is the goal really for a prop firm, any prop firm in the industry, to make you the best trader out there? Apex is out of stream and now they are collecting money to pay out. I don't think about that. I don't think so. That's the case. But yeah, I understand the frustration. Prop firms are here to stay, and I think Apex is gonna go on with this, and this is not a huge rule change, so anyway. Look at this, it's going higher. It's going higher. So just keep in mind, every prop firm wants to make money on the business. That's the goal, right? That's the priority. All right. Let's see where this one goes. Spider Trader, hey. It will be interesting to see how many get denied payouts this time. That will give an idea of longevity. I don't know. I mean, I understand the frustration. I mean, I'm not worried about that. I told you guys in the London stream, I had a friend of mine who is actually absolutely trading as a gambler, just flipping with micros, and on news days, he was going in with 5 to 10 minis at Apex, and he got approved. So I don't know. And he was not even using stop loss on his mini trades, and he was scalping for like a few seconds. But yeah, whatever. It will be fine. It will be fine. So what are people doing? Maybe people want to go to another prop firm, and then another prop firm is going to do the same. And so everybody is going to go to another prop firm again and to another prop firm. And soon everybody will realize that either way, you can trade on your own personal capital. Yeah, you have to trade by the rules with the prop firms. I mean, I know it's hard, but this is what we have, and this is how we have to go. Personally, I'm not affected by any of these rules. My trading style is absolutely not affected by these rules. On the evaluation accounts, I do make aggressive trades and aggressive entries, and I do risk a lot. But on my funded accounts, I always trade micros. I use stop losses. I'm not DCAing, maybe enter. So adding one more to the trade, that's still all right, I think. But my risk reward is on place. I don't have any issue with these rules, actually. No issue. But I understand many people have frustration about this. All right. What is happening? We're still going higher. I'm looking at the 5-minute here. And actually, you know what? I can't wait to prove when I get to my payout by scalping the way I do with stop loss with Apex that I want to prove to myself and on the channel too that there's actually nothing to fear about in all this. Okay. It could be going sideways until the market open from here. All right. A little bit overbought here. No divergence on the 5-minute. Overbought at 850. Not interested. Just waiting. Hey Balazs. I'm trading one PA account, so I can show you actually. This is what I share on YouTube. So this is my copy trader. I trade on one BULENOX. I had a MyFunded Futures account as well, but that has been blown up, so I'm redoing that. So I trade on a BULENOX master account, and it has been copied to another BULENOX funded account and to other Apex funded accounts. I had the MyFunded Futures as well, but for last week I blown that off, so I blown it. So I was a little bit down because of that, but right now the ones that I'm sharing, I have more funded accounts, but the ones that I'm sharing here on YouTube are these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, I'm going to have my funded futures accounts real soon because I'm already up 52K on the evaluation. Anyway, I'm working on it. So yes, I trade on the main BULENOX account. But it's turned off right now. So right now the copy trader is not working. Is your Quant Tower being subscribed? Yes. Yes, Prasad. Yep. May I know how much? It's $25 for the multiple connections. I wanted to ask what platform. Oh, this is Quant Tower. This is Quant Tower. This is Quant Tower. So yeah, it's $25. Quant Tower, Quant Tower. I do like Quant Tower. It's very simple to connect to multiple prop firms. Oh yeah, and I have the TOPSTEP. I have the TOPSTEP funded account, which I didn't trade on. I think I flipped it once, but so you guys should see I have $1,258 on my TOPSTEP funded account right now. So I'm trying to build that up too, but I'm a little bit slow on that one. I was up $2,000, but then I was focusing more on other accounts, so this is down a little bit. I want to push it to 2,500 or 3,000 so I can finally take another payout. Yeah. Let's see. Nothing extra yet. Still pushing above the midnight level. 100 lot, hey. I'm back on. I think Apex is running out of money, which is easy to do when 2-3 traders are getting 7-figure payouts. Why everybody keeps saying that they're running out of money? They're not running out of money. They're absolutely not running out of money. But I get it. You bought 762? No way, man. You bought it down here. Jesus. Wow. That's nice. You're holding it. Diamond hands there. Diamond hands. That is diamond hands. Caught the whole move up. Nice. I don't have diamond hands. So just to make it clear again, Apex is not running out of money. Apex is making one of the biggest chunks of money in the futures prop space. I think that's my personal opinion. I respect everybody's opinion. But this is what I think. Look at it. We poked a new high here. What if it wants to go? I don't know. Does it really want to make a new high? Let me check ES. That's interesting. So it's an interesting scenario. Look at that. ES on the 5-minute is down here, but NQ, they are decoupled from ES pretty much. Look at it. It's going higher and ES is stuck down there. That usually means interesting things. What do you guys think? Could that be an SMT divergence or something? Anyway. Out of sync, yeah. Yes, YM is going down. So could we see a sell-off here? On all right, started to sell here. It's not going to be a good risk to reward ratio. It's just a scalp trade. Nothing more. I would say if this candle stays like this, I like the entry on the Heiken Ashi as well. 10 more seconds. Let's see. This is just a scalp. We're not gonna go serious right now. Okay, I do like this candle here. And divergence on the 5-minute too. So let's see how it goes. Like to short off that range high, but I missed the boat. 10-point scalp is a grand slam. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna go all the way down, so I might going to take profit earlier. So the risk to reward is absolutely not gonna be good on this one, but we'll see. If it starts to push higher again, ignoring this divergence, then I just close it manually if I have to. Small liquidity void on the 1-minute down here. I don't know if it matters anything, but maybe we'll see something there. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. If we have to, we're gonna get out. Double top, flushing down all the way. Could be. Also a divergence, so this high poked a little bit higher. Could be repricing this gap liquidity, rebalancing I should say, below 94. Down. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure if it's gonna reach that, but we have a small tiny liquidity void here, which has not been rebalanced in this area. So that's what I'm thinking. that maybe it can reach for. Don't know. That elastic is the hardest one to get. Oh yeah, as always. Okay, there you go. So we should be having a down close candle on this here, the small gap. Hey Zabak, good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? Man, I missed that one. Well, it was just a small divergence. Nothing special. I mean, if you check, for example, the 5-minute, you know, guys, I don't trade the Heiken Ashi. I left it here from London session. I don't trade the Heiken Ashi candles, but I just looked at it, and there was a divergence here, and it was a divergence to here as well. So at this point, I just went down to the 1-minute, and I was looking for SMI to start to curve down, and there was this close candle, this down close candle. It was pretty good, so I started to aim for this this liquidity void here. It's a secondary target, but it's a good target usually. We should see a down close candle down here. For now, but who knows? So in this case, for example, I know I didn't make too much money, but on the funded account, when I make like $70 with micros, using stop loss and micros and not adding to the trade or whatsoever, and I'm going for a small risk to reward ratio, but at least a 1-to-1, try to aim for that, or maybe 1-to-2 usually, right? Then I should say that I don't really care about any major, I mean, those kind of rule changes, because I have nothing to fear of. I build up the accounts slowly. I'm a turtle trader. I'm super slow, super duper slow, especially on the funded accounts. Cute pets and animals, good to see you again. Apex Osteopolis. Yeah. Which is better, taking a trade at the area where you were looking to take the trade, or waiting until it passes an area for that extra confirmation? It's a good question, obviously. This entry here, this scalp, was a different type of trading model that I used to trade, because this was not a classic ICT setup or whatsoever. It was just price. So what do we call area? You know, that's the question. My confirmation, I was waiting for liquidity sweep, which happened. Until then, because this was an important area, the 811 was an important area. And so when it started to go lower, I was waiting for a SMI to curve lower. I saw this down close candle, so I thought, so these were the confirmations. I didn't look for any area. I was just looking for a liquidity sweep. And since this was in overbought position, I just wanted to see price dropping. So as soon as this huge candle closed here, I didn't wait no more, because on the next candle I could see that the moving averages on the SMI started to, you know, separate a little bit more, and I just said, okay, this is it. It's good for a 1-to-1. But actually, the TP was right on. Otherwise, I do think that we have a chance for this one to go higher. I'm still bullish. I don't know what ES is doing down there, but NQ and ES has decoupled today. So that's interesting. That is definitely interesting. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Jorge, can I say Jorge Solar or George Solar? Anyway, welcome on the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. And we are at 19, almost like 50 subscribers away from 2,000. Come on, let's go. Thank you so much for the subscription. We do have a membership level too, but no. Join the winners club. Oh, anyway, we're waiting, and we're just gonna wait patiently. Patience is the key, guys. And the goal, if we can get at least 50 or maybe 100 points on Nasdaq per week with these type of trades, then it's absolutely fine. Hey, George or Jorge? George, I don't know. Anyway, welcome. York, George. I'm gonna call you George. Sorry if I mispronounced it. All right. I'd be happy with 25 NQ points per week. Actually, that's also a good goal. So what I'm aiming for is around 50 points per week minimum, or most likely 100 if I'm scalping. But that's your new goal. Okay. So anyway, don't sleep on it, guys. Until tomorrow, there's still a 90% sale with Apex. Go check it out. 90% off. Also, the 250k account is on a very good price too. And if you're brand new with My Funded Futures, you get a 30% discount. Go check it out too. 25 per week, nothing matters till the end of, I mean, yeah. That's actually doable. Absolutely doable. Look at this, it's curving up there. Maybe I should have taken a long here. Maybe somewhere here. 98, 92. I would be at take profit by now. I would be hitting the take profit at this level. Since it's gonna go up. Could have taken one more trade here if I really wanted to, but I did not, because I don't know why. Oh yeah, I know why, because soon there will be market open. Oh, which I'm sorry if I mean, you're welcome, but I know I didn't really explain it that good, Cute Pets and Animals. I'm just, I mean, what I wanted to say is that the area, again, the area that I was looking for is just a liquidity sweep, and then I needed the SMI indicator to cross down, and I needed down close candles. So I wasn't really looking for areas. In this case, I wasn't looking for displacement. I was just looking for at least 2 or 3 check marks in this case. And the liquidity sweep is always a very good check mark. So whatever your entry model is, indicators, whatever, liquidity sweep is always a very, very good point to add to your entry model and use. Yeah, trade of the day right there. Maybe still have a little bit of time here until the open. The 5 minute is going sideways. It's going sideways. The 1 minute, this could have been a nice trade here. Even, I mean, the doji candles on the Heiken Ashi, these were good. Even if I would have entered here at 98, stop loss 92. Yeah, this could have been at least 8 points. 8 points on the Nasdaq, and I didn't take it. You have to focus really if you're going for these kind of trades. So 8 points here, 7 points there, 5 points here and there. Explain liquidity sweep for me. It's when price spikes and dips, fake out, something like that. But in this example, let's see. Let's go back to the London session. All right. So during the London session, hold on. If traders were going short, then most likely there were stop loss here, which is liquidity, right? So after that, the second leg down, it was stop loss here. So that's liquidity. And also, even that this candle went up there, it still created new opportunity for shorts. In this case, stop losses are resting out there. So this candle here at 9 a.m., this is just a 5 minute chart, at 9 a.m. spiked higher and took out the stops from this place right here. So the liquidity sweep happened there, took the stops. So eventually, this was for me a very good indication, especially with the wick, that we can go down a little bit more. Areas of where liquidity can be resting. I know everybody is teaching it differently. I'm not a teacher. Also, if you look at this gap here, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. If I just pull it to the right, from this morning, this 5 minute candle was selling, right? So lots of sellers here, but price never really got back into this area to offer price for the buyers. But in this case, this candle went up there. The price was offered for buyers, and then I would suspect, at least for a quick scalp or something, it should be going down again. And that's it. That was a liquidity sweep, in my understanding. I know other traders could explain it much better than I am, but that's how I see it. Position stop losses were resting there, stop orders. All right, 6 minutes. Yeah, you're welcome. 6 minutes, still waiting. Let's see. Having a little bit of a wild action here. right. Stuck here. The 5 minutes started to consolidate. ES is down there still. Nothing is really happening around ES, and there's not too many targets right now to go for. It should be dumping real crazy if it really wants to take out some liquidity, like 53.06. I don't know. But NQ, well, I don't know what to think about NQ. It's still bullish to me. We're very close to 19,000, so that has an effect, I think, on price for the big players. That's what I think. Some news in 35 minutes. Yeah, there will be. Existing home sales, right? All right. Let's see. Existing home sales. But first, don't go overboard. We have to be careful with the market open. We have to wait until the dust settles. And the FOMC meeting minutes, just saying, guys, it is not going to be that huge of an impact. It's going to shake the market, but just saying, I would not be surprised if, for example, NQ would be only shaking like 15 or 20 points in both directions, and that's it. Because we already know it's just so this is just a report. It's nothing more. And everybody knows, almost like 90% sure, what is going to be in that report. So the market has already priced in that event. So I'm not expecting any special move. If you look at the FOMC meeting minutes in the past, for example, 12 months, there will be nothing extra on that. That's what I'm saying. So I don't suggest anything to do with it. This is not the real FOMC event. I would be surprised if it would spike up or down more than 50 or 60 points. That would be huge. I think it will be like 15 points or something like that, 20 points. That's it. All right. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes, everyone. Let's check it. Check. Yeah, 5 minutes is the same. I'm gonna leave this 1 minute on, so we'll see a cleaner price movement. Still 1 minute and 20 seconds. It's gonna be awesome. Let's wait for it. All right. Okay, just checking something. Ten seconds, everyone. 10 seconds. Let's go. Market is open for business. Are we going to see anything? Any major move before the news? Spiking higher. I want to check on ES too. ES is not doing anything. So NQ spiked up a little bit more. Nothing extra. 1 minute going higher. 5 minute is higher. It's making new highs as expected. I think we're gonna go for the 820s. Could be. Maybe not. 820s is close, actually. Look at that. It's very close. Is it gonna take it or not? I think it will. Maybe not. Don't gamble on this one. Okay, 820 booked. Let's see what else do we have here. 24 would be the historical high, right? Yeah. That's all-time high. Could be breaking it. What's the high there? 24. Let me put a line there. Just to see how it goes. I think it wants it. I think it wants that level, the 24. Not sure though. Still having some trouble. Going up there. But it's obviously very, very close. It might gonna get denied here. But let's see. No, still not reaching. Okay, I think, yeah, it hit it. Okay, so new all-time high. New all-time high has been hit. Quite interesting. Okay, so what now? You know, what now? The question remains. We have another divergence here. Forming. ES also trying to go higher on the 5 minute. I'm looking. This is all pretty bullish to me. Very, very, very bullish. Took out yesterday's high. I don't know. I don't know. Could be reversing down a little bit more. For now, we have a divergence on the 1 minute as well. So if they want to drop it, still not changing direction, still staying bullish. We have no targets on the upside, so be careful with the shorts. All right, I was just checking something. Trying to push it higher. I don't know if they I don't know if they have the juice. All right, this is a little bit of a late entry on my end. I think I should be selling some contracts from this one. Yeah. I messed it up a little bit. I messed it up. Trade is based on the divergence. So I think I'm gonna get out when it retests the 800. Terrible entry on my end. Should be getting out from this trade. This is just an evaluation account. Well, yeah, my NQ system is an enter short, but I am not trading it. Yeah, I mean, I was waiting for this divergence to go short right here on this candle, but I think it could be pushing higher again. It did sweep liquidity. But 4 points is 4 points. I should have been in a focus here. 13. Yeah. My TP is in place, but my risk to reward is off. So I should be closing this trade. Actually, I'm closing it. The reason I closed it is because I messed up my entry. So that's why I closed it. Indicates 0.80% down move. It's about to happen. Could be happening. I agree, but I messed up my entry. That's the problem. Feels bad. Maybe I can retake my entry with the sell limit. Goes back. Maybe I can retake it. It's only a tiny position. Okay. I'm in it again. The only reason I'm in it because it didn't go to the original TP, and this is a better entry on my end. So let's hope it does what it should. $150 full position down. Oh, okay, let's see. 150, sorry, full points, not full position, 150 full points down. So that could be a huge drop, by the way. That could be a huge drop. And I'm only risking like 50 bucks on this one. So I might have to give back the profits from earlier. But I'm willing to risk it for now, for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay. This was a good one, actually. So this was just a scalp trade, but at least it was a good one. Remove your TP. Too late. This was just a scalp trade. This was just a scalp, but I very much, I mean, I respect your, and thanks for the analysis. This was just a scalp, nothing more. But it could be dropping. It could be dropping. I understand that. So if it does, then wow, it can go like crazy. Entry, visual trading, trades. Oh, this is too much. Settings, visual trading. All right. This one dropped as it should. So what's happening now? We swept liquidity down here. Divergence on the 1 minute so far. Let's see. 5 minute feels like it can still go higher. There was also a divergence here, but it feels bullish to me. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more. Let's see what it does. All right, started to move up again. Maybe this could be the trade that we were waiting. I don't know. I'm checking ES if it has the potential to move higher, relative equal highs. So I can imagine NQ moving higher. I missed my move. Great. I'm going to put a buy limit there just in case it retraces back down. But it's not going to. I think. Yeah, I missed my move. Man. Should have entered with a market order. 06. Yeah, it's going to go until 020. Could be. Could be. Based on the divergence. All right, I'm deleting this limit order. Should have entered with a market order, although I could have been slipped here. But 20 points up. Let's see what it does. Could I re-enter? Let's see what it does. I can re-enter on this one, right? Re-enter on 0650. Okay, it's not going for that. Limit order has not been triggered yet. 150 points down. All right. It could be happening. This divergence played out. Maybe it's just another sweep to the upside. By the way, it was an awesome call that you did on gold. That was really awesome. I like that. I think I'm gonna have to delete this order here. Yeah, I'm deleting. I'm flat. Missed my entry. I'm not going to enter this one now because 06. Yeah, it went too much higher. It's not interesting for me now. Actually, I would like to see this getting dumped all the way down. Yeah, me neither. The only thing that is up there is the whole number of 19K. But if I check on the ES, especially on the 5-minute, I don't know. Nothing is moving right now. ES is definitely stuck. This trade could have been a winner based on this divergence. But anyway, it's cool. It looks bullish. It definitely looks bullish. I don't know how this is going to play out on the 5-minute, but it seems like it wants to continue higher. Okay. Damn it. And I wanted to enter here and I missed the trade. I wanted to enter somewhere around 07 or 06. I would have been in profit by now. FOMO. This is a FOMO, guys. Haha. Making new highs here. Okay. That should be interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. Anyway, guys, please, if you can help me out, push the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're getting closer to 2,000 viewers, which is awesome. So, let's go. New all-time highs, everyone. At this point, all we can do is observe and wait for a potential reversal maybe. But don't forget, we have the 900 level up there. We have the 19K. So pretty interesting. Still a divergence here. Okay. Maybe it starts to go down now. Huge candle to the downside, maybe. Could be dropping. Structure shift could be happening here. All right. Let's try short. Yeah. Let's try that one. I know there's news coming. I know. So that's why I just only entered with 1 micro, risking like 30 bucks. Just cool. We have news. Yeah. It's around 30 or 35 bucks on this account, something like that. So, and this is just evaluation. Let's see how it goes. Still almost 5 minutes to go. Orders in place. Five minutes is pretty much overbought, just as the 15-minute. We do see multiple divergences on the charts. Could be a drop here. Also, this is like mid-level news, existing home sales, but it's definitely an interesting number, because home sales are definitely important for the economy. So this is also a classic ICT entry. Buy the book. I mean, if you take a box here, that would be your fair value gap in this area. Right there. And we have the market structure shift here. I don't know if this one's going to work out, but we are ahead of the news. Anything can happen. Home sales will be down. If it will be down, then maybe it will drag down NQ a little bit as well with the bad news. I don't know. Maybe it's not even bad news for NQ. Now I don't like this. Don't like this trade right now. Let's wait it out. If it takes me out, it's all right. Risking very small. I can survive. It's part of the game. But if I see a so-called A+ setup, I might going to increase my risk. Not too much, but you know, just as I should. Bearish, yeah. Okay, it's still going down. That doesn't mean it's going to go down, because the news candle can be spiking higher. So it's also not major news release, so we can see some other things happening. Okay. Less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. All right, here it comes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there you go. Took me out. Took me out. Which is alright, but we have another divergence here. Still, which is interesting. Let me check the 5 minute. Well, it's making new highs, so what's the number? I'm curious. Yeah. It's worse than expected. It's worse than before. All right. So now this candle could be a classic divergence candle formation or something. And I didn't take the trade. 2035. A little bit aggressive here. And I can't see it. All right. I didn't see that. The risk to reward is off. I think it was not a good idea to go short on this one. Yeah, it's going higher. Should close it, man. I'm giving back the profit this way. Hey, G-card, sorry. My heart belongs to you. All right, thank you, G-card. Told you, bearish. Yeah, thank you so much. My heart belongs to you. I like that. I like when lady traders visit the stream. And my heart always goes out to you as well, G-card. I totally forgot the time when I was flirting. Back in the good old days. It felt good. I forgot how it went. It felt good. I don't like this trade. I might close it at break even. Feels like it wants to go higher, man. I really don't like it. All right, I'm closing it break even. Just don't like, even if it drops down, I don't care. I didn't feel like holding it because of the SMIs also. I mean, too much time went on. It could be turning up again. 5 minute seems like it's gonna make a new high on the SMI as well. So it feels like it's just packing up orders to go long again. That's just a gut feeling. No technical stuff to have an understatement there, but but yeah. Gonna wait for a possible long position. Could this be a pullback? I don't know. We have this long wick candle down here at 88. That could be a potential target, but the way I see it right now is that this one could be pushing higher. We are in the classic silver bullet hour, which nobody really cares about. And what else? Trust me, I have learned it the hard way. If you don't make it in the first cycle, get out. Yeah, there could be truth in it. This one is looking to be bullish. I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna wait a little bit. What if this one breaks this previous high? What if? You know. What if it starts to switch? Again, to the upside. We have bullish candle on the Heiken Ashi as well. All right, maybe I was wrong. Look at this. Okay, it's dropping. It is dropping. So if it's dropping, where can it go? Is it going to go down to the 790? All right, 150 points down. Let's see. If this one starts to drop, then we should be seeing some interesting stuff. You know. Depends on how much the bulls are. I mean, they want to push it or not. Is it want to go through 800 or something? Who knows? Or wants to test it? Waiting for a signal still to do something. I do like that the 5-minute has this long wick. Could be good for a target to the shorts. It's down at 88, so we have to go through 800 first. But yeah, hard to tell. Hard to tell. On the 1 minute, it is down. Looking at the 5 minute, still hard to read. I don't have an entry. That's the point. And I'm gonna wait a little bit until we don't have a proper indication to enter. Okay, is it gonna drop or not? Let's see. Bullish candle coming on the 1 minute. Divergence. Small divergence on the 1 minute. Can still go up. So I'm still wondering. How far can this go? All right. It is bullish. Looking for a change in direction. I think we have it. 17, 18, 13. I don't know. Does look interesting. Heiken Ashi could be changing direction here as well. Might be the entry. Might be the entry that we were looking for. I don't know. You know, if this one is the entry to go bullish, or maybe on the 1 minute, then, you know, it should be going up to maybe test the 830s. I don't know, just saying. Let's wait for it. Maybe I can enter on a retracement, maybe. That's a big maybe, I know. Like here, for example, as a continuation. Not sure. But it does look interesting. If it's gonna push it to the 30s, then it can move all the way up to at least to the 50s or something. I don't even know. Not sure. I'm gonna have to wait. I have no positions on, and I was a little bit scared to take this trade. Look at this, it's going up. Still going up. Let me pull down the shaders because the sun is a little bit strong here. Just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. I am here. But what I'm gonna do is, because I'm gonna be eating a little bit of a late lunch, I'm gonna be turning off my camera and I'm gonna be eating and waiting for a possible entry. So let's see what happens. Maybe we will see a possible turnaround in events. The 5 minute looks a little bit exhausted. Not sure what it wants to do right here. This entry, no, not that, sorry, never mind. This is still good for a short, if I really think about it. Yeah, this one could be still good for a short. How about that? Yeah, we can go all the way down to break that 800 level. Who knows? So that's a possibility. So let's see what happens. And I'm gonna eat my late lunch, so you guys don't have to see me eating. It's a little bit of a chicken. Okay, maybe we will see the 800 again. Maybe not. That was a strong drop. Come on. Maybe the 800 is gonna come again, which is right here. Let me switch to this one. I'm gonna put a line here as well. Are we gonna get it or not? I'm just curious. All right, it's going higher. Potential reversal? Who knows? Still just ranging on the 5 minute as well, so no clear direction on the move. Equal lows. Not a huge fan of this. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just still eating. Okay, very bad price action. I'm here. I'm back. I finished eating. But just about time because nothing is happening, so. Look at this. It's untradeable yet. Based on this, this could be a bullish scenario, but yet we didn't take out that swing low. Don't know what to do with it. Oh man, we're just stuck here. Gold is dumping. Let's check it. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? What the hell? Is this because of the home sales? This one should be dragging down NQ. Or do something. What is ES doing? Nothing. It's so confusing. I don't know what to make of all this. We're in a range. Look at the 5-minute chart. Absolutely disgusting. I mean, this is so bad. We're stuck. Officially stuck. No clear momentum here. It still feels a little bit bullish, but I don't know. Not sure. Unplugged. We are unplugged for sure. Oh man. It's 10:35 and there's still nothing to trade. Why do I feel that we are still bullish? Oh my god, the 5-minute chart looks absolutely terrible again. Absolutely terrible. If I look at this, it's a lower low. Not a huge momentum there. Yeah. 18, 30. This could have been a short from here. Could be. I missed the trade. I have missed that trade. Anyway, still gonna wait. Looks like NQ is unplugged. Officially. Officially unplugged. Some orders above 25. Not going anywhere exactly, Cobra. Oh man, I wish something would happen here. But it's just not happening. It's not coming through as it should. Look at this past few minutes. We're just ranging in a few points. It's absolutely untradeable. What can we do, you know? Tiny scalp on 15 second. Yeah, could be possible. I mean, that's nice. I just don't have the nerves for it now. I'm just gonna wait until momentum hopefully kicks in. Because so far, this looks absolutely terrible. If anything, it looks more bullish than bearish to me. I don't know why, but it does. Oh man, this is just no. Man, there's no trade. Oh man. Look at that. We might be breaking the 800. Finally. 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 Something might be happening. 800 there. Should be breaking it. Could it be good for a scalp? I don't know. It's going through almost. Almost went down. Look at this. Made equal lows. It's gonna go through. Finally, maybe. If not, maybe the look at that. Equal lows. Man, it's gonna go through, right? Should be. I don't have a trade on this one. If it would go back to the 10s, then maybe. Yeah. This might not have been my best review of the market, but I was really hoping that we will break that 800 somehow, some way, in a way, but Would be even better to go down to the 789s. There's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just don't understand what price is doing on these levels, but who understands? Nobody understands, only the market. Or the market makers. Pretty much in the middle, still. 5 minute is almost neutral. Yeah, nothing. Man, it's hard to decide what to do in this chop city. 800 is gonna hold, I feel like it. It would be dangerous just to jump all in to the short. I feel like this one can try once more to push higher than 34. Equal lows down there. Stop right above 800. I don't know what that could mean. But it's pretty much the waiting game. Again and again and again. Over and over and over. All right, let's see. Let's see. Is it gonna try to drop to that level? Is it gonna take out that level? I think everybody wants to know the same question. I mean, the answer to the same question. It's a tricky one though, because nobody knows. Nobody knows it. Anyway, until we're waiting, don't forget, until tomorrow, there's still a sale on Apex. And BULENOX also has the sale going on for option 1 accounts. Let me check it again. Yeah, it's working. Option 2 as well. I mean, option 2 is not 90%, but still working. This is almost painful to watch. There are a lot of orders at 800. Also at 22. So it really everything just stuck here. Look at that. Now it's gonna go maybe. Maybe. No, it's not. It's still not going. Oh man. Oh man, it's just painful. I wish I could tell otherwise, but this is painful. All right. Let's wait this one out. I mean, look at this. Oh my god, it's terrible. Terrible. So terrible. I can't even watch. This is absolutely crazy. Ugh. Absolutely not ideal to trade under these conditions. What is gold doing? I'm actually interested in what's gold doing right now. Maybe I should have traded gold instead of NQ today. Gold is down. Okay. All right. Still waiting. Not much to do with this. If you're forcing anything on these conditions, it's just gonna get bad. Okay, started to move higher. Finally, a little bit, not too much. Looks like wants to go higher. And I just don't know what to do with this. On the 5 minute, there's clearly no sign of anything. The 1 minute finally starts to show some momentum here. Not too much. I mean, this is not really interesting. I mean, no structure shift. Oh, maybe this one, not really. 22. Can we go all the way up and make new highs? Check the ES. ES might want to go higher. That can be bullish for NQ. A little bit of volume kicking in. Not too much stuff, honestly. Not too much stuff going on. Right, so on the 1 minute, it made a high. On the 5 minute, it's neutral. Feels more bullish than bearish. So I don't know what to make of it. If anybody has an idea, I'll look at that. All right. No, nothing. No divergence here. Nothing there. It should be making a move higher than 34 to be considered as a possible move. But not the way like this. I'm not in any position. I'm waiting. I'm still flat. I don't want to take this right now because the 5-minute is also neutral. Not much is happening. It's pretty much neutral. In the mid zone, midsection. Terrible. But feels bullish. Feels absolutely bullish. So. All right, still waiting. Oh man. Don't know what to make of this, but I think we should be going for those highs at 34. But I have no entry on this one. Because ES also wants to make new highs, I think. On the 1 minute, there is no possible short entry, no long entry either. The 5 minute is still neutral. I think 34 will be a possible target. It should be breaking it. Maybe going to the 40s or 50s. I'm pretty sure that it can be a possible target. But, you know, I'm not gonna chase it right now. Let's see if it takes it out or not. Should be taking it out right now. There you go. There you go. And I didn't take the trade. Okay. Equal highs. Okay, going higher. It's going higher, and I'm telling you, we can go to the 50s. Could very well be the thing that's gonna happen here. Actually, there was an entry, but it was not my entry because we were still in a consolidation. If you look at the 1 minute, there was a small gap here. Could have been taken to take out that high, but we're making history right now, and I just don't know. ES could still be going 53, 47, yeah, way higher. Shorts are not in favor today. That is for sure. And I would be curious about the next move on this market. So let's hope we will get it. And we'll make up something. By the way, is the stream lagging? Let me check. Could be lagging. Oops, sorry. I could be experiencing a lag here. Hey there, Top G. I actually did good so far. I'm just in a phone call, but I'll be right back with you. Sorry everyone, I'm here. Sorry, I was having a phone call. I'm really sorry about that, but it was my father. And we had a family thing that had to be resolved, and it's all right now. Let's see what is happening. Let me close this one. Hey, thank you so much, and Rotable, thank you. Oh yeah, Justin, right. You submitted your payout on the 16th, so you're most likely going to get approved by the end of the month. If you're here, Justin, right. I don't know if you're still here. If you submitted your payout on the 16th, you're going to be approved by the end of the month. And the payout is going to happen between the 1st and the 5th. So your payout is going to happen, yeah, you submitted on the 16th. So you missed, actually, you may have missed the period until 15. Let me check it. Apex payout rules. Apex payout rules. Request dates. Okay, 15th to 20th. The payout occurs on the 30th of the last day of the month or the last day of the month. Approvals may happen. Okay, so this is it. Just saying. Request dates. Approvals may happen anytime between the 15th and the 29th. So I would say that your approval could take all the way up to next week. If you're still here. I don't know. Just saying. So this is nothing special. Approval does not mean your payment has been sent out. Payments will be sent out last day of the month and may take between 3 to 7 business days. So that's why I'm saying the payment, if you get approved, for example, on Monday, the payment is going to be sent at the last day, which is the 31, between 3 to 7 business days. So that means you should be getting your payments on the 5th. Most likely. That's what I think. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Nothing is happening so far. This price action is almost like garbage. Don't really know what to do about this. Slight divergence. It still feels bullish to me, to be honest. And I don't know. Feels bullish. Let me know what you guys think. So we might see a possible drop, hopefully. But on the 5 minutes so far, well, I don't know. ES slightly dropping down on the 15 minute, the 5 minute is dropping. NQ looks like dog shit covered into cat shit. That's how NQ looks like right now. And we still have some nice lows down there. I don't know. 5 minute looks absolutely terrible. It's like the worst conditions that can be. And there's nothing to trade. No setup. No nothing. Still feels bullish. I'm gonna line up the 50 levels, the 850, as a possible target. Otherwise, nothing. It just feels bullish. One of the worst conditions to trade. Honestly, one of the worst conditions. All right. The market is dead. Yes, absolutely. I agree with you. The market is super dead. Super dead. Hold on, just a quick call. Sorry, I'm here. I don't know how many phone calls do I have to take today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Feels like impossible to trade in this environment. It's like so bad. It almost hurts. But anyway, on this particular candle and time frame, I do think that we're still bullish. I'm expecting more bullish movement here. So I think it's gonna go up. Let me check the sound. All right, the sound is good. It's calling this price action the Tom Sabo box. Oh yeah, I know he does. I know he does. Okay, I should name something after Methodical Man. Something. I have to find out. I have to come up with an idea. Help me out with something. I might ask the artificial intelligence chatbot to see if I can do something with it. Maybe it gives me some ideas. I should use his brand for something trading related. Maybe I'll do that secretly, you know. Try to come up with some good idea. I'm gonna even make a video about that. How about that? It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Good plan, right? Just give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna think of something. I'm definitely going to think of something. Okay. Price action is still dog shit covered in cat shit right now. Somehow, I don't know. Still feels like it might want to push a little bit higher on the 1 hour. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's losing strength here. Feels like it's losing ground, as they say in Call of Duty, right? Edward, hey, is it normal to feel depressed in this kind of price? Yeah, it's absolutely normal, Edward. It's absolutely normal feeling to feel depressed under these market conditions. Trust me, it's normal. Unfortunately. It is normal. Can't really do anything about that. I mean, you don't have to feel depressed. You only feel depressed if you are in some kind of a big position or in a big drawdown, maybe. But I'm flat. I made some trades. I'm positive on my funded accounts as well. So the evaluation account is up too. So I'm all right. Depends on how many trades you take. And please, guys, if somebody's new here, help me out and push the like button, please. Also, subscribe. We're getting closer to 2,000 subscribers. Come on. Let's do it together. All right, what's happening? Okay, look at that. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. All right, now something is... Oh. Nice. The bulls gave up. The bulls gave up right now. The bulls pretty much gave up. At least on this run. Oh. All right. Do I have the guts to go long on this? I don't know. Start to feel like catching a falling knife. This one could just be something like that. How about ES? Oh, ES. Edward, thank you so much for subscribing. Ludovic Savage, hey. Here's some displacement. Now we'll wait for the retest of the high. That fails, yeah. I feel happy now. Plus 303 seconds. Yes, come on. There you go, Edward. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah. Hopefully we will see something. I don't know if this is going to hold, but you know what? Just for the fun, I'm gonna take a long position. Maybe. And you know, $24.50 should be fine. Ticks 48 should be fine. Should be fine. If not, it still should be fine. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Still waiting. Still waiting. We have this super awesome trade, which is actually not so super awesome. In the hope of that we are gonna continue higher, that we swept these lows. But I don't have high hopes. This one can still drop. Actually, back to below 800. Wouldn't be surprised. 789 could be a target. $7.89 could be a target. Let's go. But if this system prevails, then we can continue higher, maybe all the way up to the 50s. Scalping 14.5 to 24, even thinking that level might be the retest and rejection level. Could be, yeah. So this is just a scalp as well. So yeah, could be. I'm thinking that too, but or if the stochastic is reaching the overbought area, I might close it manually because the momentum is real slow. Although this is just an evaluation account again, I did take trades on my funded, but not too much. Am I gonna put my TP down to 24? So I'm putting it to break even. If it goes back down, it goes back down. So we'll see. No, I think it wants to fall. Maybe not. All right. Out at break even. Could be a continuation to the downside. Who knows? Then this should be falling down to all the way down to 89. At least back down to 800. All right, what's it gonna be? Where does it want to go? Still neutral. Yeah, that 21 tail you can only see on the crack war 15-second chart turned out to be the retest. Still flattened my scalp at 18. Yeah, I'm out at break even as well. Maybe if we see some action down again towards the 800 or below. Actually looking for the this level at 789. $800 rejected price here. Hard to tell. It can still go higher, but I think we should be seeing some, well, some more consolidation. I think after 1 p.m. everybody's gonna wait for the FOMC minutes, which is guys, it's not going to do anything. It's gonna be like a 20, maybe 30 points spike in both range together, and that's all. Nothing else is going to happen. The FOMC meeting minutes is a little bit overrated, I think. But anyway. All right. All right, it's going back up there. That could be interesting. Can it fight those highs? Can it or will it fight those highs? Because there was no structure. Well, a little bit of a structure shift, so we'll see. I'm going to be watching. Look at this. My original TP would have been hit. Ah, I hate that. Michael Trader, hey there. Patience is overrated, huh? Yes, it is. Yeah, my original target has been taken as well. Top G, hey there. Tom just going to F with your live stream from here on out, since everyone else is messing around, bullshitting, doing this just for fame and clout, constantly gambling, YOLOing. Everybody's YOLOing? I didn't know that. Everybody's YOLOing. By the way, Top G, I took your kind of trades. I mean, I took the trades, a few scalps based on the SMI. So that was interesting. Although under these conditions here, there's pretty much nothing we can do. But now look at the 1 minute. It's pretty much in the overbought territory, both on the 5 minute. But we have a small fair value gap here. So what if it starts to go down from here? I'm going to be watching a shift. All right, everyone. I'm looking for a possible drop here. Pretty much in the overbought territory here. Oh yeah, right, Top G. Yeah. Although I'm still a little bit bullish. If I look at the big picture on NQ, I can still imagine that this one could try to make a new high, you know, and just consolidate here. But I will be looking for a possible short here, to be honest. If I look at the 5 minute, gap down here, it was a nice drop actually. So I'm going to be searching for a possible short entries. Push the like button, guys. Let's push this stream to the moon. Okay, what do we have? It's still pushing. Look at this. Wow. I mean, it poked the downside and is going up. Look at this, guys. It's pushing. Wants to make new highs. This is not normal, what it's doing right now. This is not something that is normal. Above the VWAP 200 EMA, 921. Yeah, long bias. Everything is long bias. Short 1 mini at 832. Let's see if it goes short any. I'm just scared to go short right now. Not until I don't see some movement. Bullish territory, yeah. Looking to invert the fair value gap to 820. Let's see what it does. Maybe it will drop again. Just chop around. Yeah, it could be chopping, could be. Don't know what to do. Actually, this is almost like a shift here. I don't know. Let's try this. It's a little bit counter trend, but overall could be productive. I don't know why you have to, Tom. You are just... I'm not bored. I'm just, you know, testing the system. That's all. But I do like this setup, actually. I definitely like it. Even if it goes higher, you know, I will be searching for another entry. That's all. I'm risking very small on this one. So, just trying to put it together. More of a chance 50% of being a losing trade. Then what is even the point? I mean, I understand. And you're right, actually, because we're pretty much bullish here. And I might even close it manually with a small loss, an even smaller loss. Because, yeah, because if it would go lower, then this could actually be, I don't know. I don't like this, what I see right now. I might close it. I might close it. It feels like it wants to push higher still. So I might have to close it. Yep. Yep. It definitely is. My finger is on the button to close it. I mean, I just, I thought that it's gonna drop back to that fair value gap on the 1 minute, but it's not gonna happen. Try to save a few bucks. All right, I'm closing it. Trend is your friend. Yeah. Just keep buying the weave up. It worked till it won't. Yeah. Bro, I've been losing for a month because of that type of over trading. Actually, I did some trades, but as you saw, I just lost 12 bucks, so that's nothing. That was nothing. I was just testing this out, and it can still push higher. Actually, my stop loss wasn't even taken. I closed it manually, so I closed this one manually. So I did save a little bit of a loss there. You really need 1-2 good trades a day, to be honest. 2 minute, 5 minute, probably best, yeah. I like to scalp, yeah. It just feels bullish. Feels like everybody went into a short and now it just wants to go. And here on the 5 minute, it could be making a divergence. Let's try to scalp this one. Might try to break that 1 minute swing low eventually. That would be great. It's not doing it. It's just not doing it. If it starts to hesitate for too long on this level, then it's just not going to do it. All right, thank you, Tabchi. The tension is real. Oh yeah, I know trades by Matt, yes. And this just happened. It happens. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. What happened? Is there something happened? Oh, it's going down. All right. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing special. What a drop, right? It's good that I actually didn't trade and protected my capital. So that's the most important. Always preserve your capital. Okay? Never overtrade. Don't go on tilt. You have to be very careful with those things. But I'm still up today. So I'm very happy. I'm surprised actually that I walk away and the market starts to drop. Wow. You did trade, bro. We can see. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I did not push any button. I was down at the garage. I picked up some stuff from the car, and that's all that happened. But it's a good thing to see that I'm still in profit. Greg Rodriguez, hey there. I did not. I walked away, I know. I was down at the garage. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no idea. Maybe somebody hacked into my computer. Who knows? I don't know what happened. I just came back. Everything is fine. All right. These arrows, I think this is just an indicator. What arrows? There's no arrows. Nothing here. What are you talking about? No arrows there. No arrows. Tom, can you leave again? It needs to drop further. Okay. Actually, there's absolutely no arrows. But I can go back down to the garage and pick up some more stuff if that helps a little bit. Bro, you see that big ass bearish elephant bar? Let's be serious. Okay, yeah, all right. Let's be serious. Just a second. Okay, all right, now in this recent bullish candle, you would have taken partials. Okay, leaving runners to hold the 9 EMA. What you did was crap, bro. I don't know. I mean, I know. Top G, hold on. Top G. To to be serious, okay, guys, just to be serious, everything is fine, everything is cool. This was only an evaluation account. My funded accounts, I'm in profit, and this was just one of many Apex evaluation accounts, okay? Actually, nothing special, but I understand building bad habits is not a good thing, so that's true. So I said to myself, I want to make 1 or 2 extra funded accounts by YOLOing at Apex. So I thought, why not? You know, nothing is moving. We're sitting here for hours and hours, and I didn't take trades in this crap session. I mean, I did take some trades. I made a few bucks here and there on the funded accounts, but I thought that why not fool around with the evaluation account, and that was the only thing. But I truly apologize if I disappointed anyone. But yes, I actually went down to the car, and by the time I got back, I saw that it was dropping, and that's it. So liquidity void painted on the 5 minutes. So Top G, I am honestly sorry. No disrespect or anything. And I do technically checked on these entries on the stochastic. Let me delete all these arrows. So on the stochastic, I did checked the levels, and I do think that there is something to go by with this system. So I like them. I like the system. I like the entries, and that's it. So just saying. All right. All right, what is happening? This one actually was a bullish cross here at 1237. So 14 could be going up 10 points from here. How about that? Let me know what you guys think. The 5 minute is still at the midpoint, so if you look at it, we're just, you know, ranging down into a tight range. I mean, squeezing or tightening. Talk to me, Top G. Please. What is happening? Do you hate me now? Please don't hate me. Come on, man. We're better than this. We're bros. Oh, hey, Razu Computer. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome, welcome. by the way. 15-second chart has been renamed the crack whore since methodical refers to 30-second as dirty girl. Who tells him all kinds of lies and false mixed signals. 15 seconds is even dirtier. Crack whore. I like that, guys. I do like it. I still think it's going to flush down, but they are waiting for FOMC. Yeah, definitely everybody's waiting for FOMC. And yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to cut it here because I have to do some stuff, but I think that's it for today. Top G, I'm really sorry. I hope you can forgive me. A lot of sitting, yeah. So thank you again for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow in the London session. Don't expect too much from the FOMC report because it's not gonna be a big deal. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Please drop a like, subscribe. There's going to be a giveaway this week, so stay tuned. If you could support my channel, please use my codes and links. There are some good discounts going on. I even have Take Profit Trader and Trade Day down there. You can check it in the description. Thank you again, guys. Love you all. Top G. I hope you're not angry at me. All right. See you guys tomorrow in the London session, all right? Have a good one. Good evening, good morning, good night. See you tomorrow, all right? Cheers, everybody.